else couldn't handle it, but maybe we can.
What can yet be blessed, can yet be restored. One way or another, divinity will survive. Divinity will survive. Divinity will survive.
The gods are dead. Long live the God-woken. You have already unleashed some of the powers locked within you, but there is a great well of possibilities still untapped. You cannot stop until you ascend to the highest heights of your power. You cannot stop until you become divine. This is not the work of fate. It is the work of the void. I am bound, but not defeated. Not yet. Until you become divine. Until you become
Divinity will survive. Divinity will survive.
The God-woken were alive, but what of the gods?
Alright everyone, let's get the stream started. Episode 2 of the guide run. As always, ask any questions during the run. Otherwise, we'll keep going over topics as we hit them throughout the run.
What in his death caused? So Voidwoken are attracted to Source. But why?
Right now, the goal is to hit level 6 before we fight Dallas. If you leave the fort, Dallas will leave the fort, and you miss that fight. So you want to make sure you get all the XP you can inside the fort and then fight her. You can usually hit level 6, which is the goal, and then we'll go ahead and kill Dallas, get the XP, get the unique, and then we can leave the fort. What's up, Chris? How's it going? What's the guy's name? What's the stupid paladin's name over here? I can't remember his name. Cork, that's right. Freaking idiot. Fight Paladin Cork. Here we go. Alright, let's go ahead and set up. Not the ideal start, especially since Sabine is hurt, but that doesn't really matter. Alright. I don't think he has any crowd control spells because we didn't fit battle roll in before the fight started. It's gonna be very dangerous if I delay my turn, just because I didn't get rested on. But let's just, I mean, I can't really kill him, knock him down anyway. There we go. What's up, Ink? How's it going? My friends and I recently started a 4-player playthrough. Me and one of them have experience with the game, but the other 2 don't. So I'm using this as a guide to seem cool and as informative, as well as refresh my memory of the game. Nice. Well, glad to hear that. Honestly, the best piece of advice I can give you for that is also just making sure you're not overpowering your allies, like your friends. Like try to play in such a way that you're not just making them feel irrelevant. Yeah, let them make mistakes, learn from them. So if they're about to do something that's stupid, don't just be like, oh, no, don't do that. Like, they're never going to have fun that way. Which I would love to do that as well. Yeah, definitely. Alright, so... let's see, we probably just want to avoid even bothering with this guy with physical damage. Let's just focus on... well, this is inefficient. Let's see, can I get close enough to backlash from here without spending more than 1 AP? Ooh, this is bad. There we go, perfect. $112. I think he only has basic attacks though anyway. I do need to get invisibility for the rogue, just so they don't get killed as soon as they end their turn. Knock down the ranger, and then piss off. That's usually not a good strategy, just like jumping away, because it just makes it harder for you to go back and fight them again. But we don't have invisibility yet because we don't have any polymorph. So, alright. Just keep killing this guy with magic.
Glory is mine.
You know, we can stun him too, just because we have arrow, might as well. Well, we can just kill him. It's always a better strategy. Keep that poison. Rip haste. I know he still has it because it's burning now. Perfect. Get the low ground, which is not great. Red Prince and Beast. Okay, very funny. Main quest essential. Stop. Yeah, that's just mean. I actually shouldn't have used Adrenaline because I get another turn anyway. You usually want to wait till the second turn you get next round to use Adrenaline if you like have a delayed turn. So it would have been better for me to use Adrenaline on this turn because now I'm going to have less AP on my next turn right now. If I had paid attention, I would have noticed that. Alright. Getting the high ground is nice. It's just like I'm wasting that 2 AP to get the high ground, which I could just use to do another shot. So it's kind of a toss-up. If I had more high ground bonus, it would be definitely worth it. But right now, it's just fine attacking the low ground. Rip Cork. You can also approach this fight from the back of these doors, which is actually probably a better position because you start with the high ground and you can just kill the main enemy here, the two-headed knight. And then you can just wait for these guys to walk to you. So this is actually technically a worse way to approach it. Unless I think it's better on solo to approach it from this direction, but it's whatever. I don't think I should waste an AP moving. Oh, just kill him. Let's do this. Let's go. You must still eat the opportunity attack. Well, I can avoid it. Perfect. The only way I saved him. The archers on the other side first and killing them. Yeah, that also helps. So one thing about Glass Cannon as well is that there's a lot of enemies that just don't have any skills early game, like this guy. So even though I didn't have rested, it doesn't really even matter because they don't even have knockdowns or skills at all. You can just keep standing where they can hit me anyway. It doesn't matter. You see, having without not having Glass Cannon wouldn't really matter anyway. You see, I only have 10 freaking armor anyway. So the likelihood of 10 armor preventing a knockdown is so incredibly low. Should I even bother attacking you with magic? I guess I need to right now. So let's do this. Sabiel's gonna go right here. So we're just gonna set him up. And while that happens, we can just, you know, make our merry way up. Oh, I love spending AP to move, don't you? So amazing. That's right, shoot me. What you gonna do? Okay, or shoot Red Prince. Nice, prioritizing Red Prince.
That's a lot of damage.
Retribution. Neva, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Even as a vet player, I've learned a lot from this run and can't wait to find out more from you I didn't know before. Yeah, definitely. And if you have any questions about how things work or anything like that, definitely ask as well. I'd be more than happy to answer any questions. All right. Oh, look at that, backstabs. Oh my gosh, I hate moving with AP. It's just because I started the fight with inopportune buffs. Okay, we don't have any almost arrows yet. Let's go with this. Let's just spend 1 AP getting closer. That way we can still shoot twice. I don't know if it's really worth knocking her down. How much damage did you do to Red Prince? $22? Yeah, the doors is actually a better approach. What I might do is just reload after this, and then we'll show the difference of that approach. If you approach from over here, that guy's patrolling, so he'll see you, so it makes it harder to pre-buff properly. You'll probably reload and then go away and go back to the door over there, just to show the difference. Because positioning is so important in this game. If you're doing it incorrectly, you can definitely make it harder on yourself. Oh, do we not have any affinity? What? Yes, there we go. So she'll be crippled because she has no physical armor. We have no freaking spells right now. Ah. Well, doesn't do enough damage. Let's do this. Can I do enough damage to make her blind? Yes. There we go. She will not attack my people now. Blind plus crippled is actually pretty good, unless they have freaking first aid. You know, and just remove both the debuffs, you know, not a big deal. Son of a freaking... Don't you love it? I love it so much. Can she flee on her own? Yeah, she can flee on her own. Let's do this. You get to talk to him? I don't even think it gives you any XP at all. Need that poison there still. So if you're wondering how I stunned him with just casting Dazing Bolt hits him and then does Shocked, and then hits the surface as well, which also shocks the enemy. So you get 2 shocks when you have a shockable surface, which is nice. A sense of pride and accomplishment? Yeah, basically. A little tactician run with my friend. Found out he was putting points into con every level. How do I punish him for this blasphemy? Just explain why that's bad, and he should learn enough from that. Oh, what a shame. Fine. Well, where is the... Here. How can I hit him? Oh. Thread the needle. Come on. Tank this. What do you mean target out of sight? Don't give me that. Game? What? This makes literally no sense. Can I? What? Freaking real right now? He's friendly, but this just still hit him. I guess you can't shoot a projectile past someone. Do you get rewarded for saving Cork later in the game? No. He just comes. He gives you like 2 lines of dialogue, and that's it. All right. Well, Mr. Cork. Fine.
By Lucian's sword, these I'm glad he paused. I still can't believe they had the go- I wouldn't be, but we've stood about talking for my part. After that, though, I was once. I must be off, and so should you.
Peace. No, grab him. No! Freaking idiot. No! I was gonna kill him, but he ran away too fast. What a shame. Polymorph for invisibility. We have enough memory on the rogue already, so let's go finesse. More damage is good. More finesse on the ranger. Doesn't need any memory. Yet I don't really have any tips because I have not played enough of that game. I guess, yeah, if killing later it results in more XP, technically, I guess. We're going Warfare on the Ranger, because I have all the points I need for the skills they need. I mean, I could get Invisibility, but I'm not really super worried about that. Our damage will be so high anyway that we'll just be killing enemies before they can do anything. So Warfare is our biggest damage bonus on the Ranger. Let's see here. I can go to Geomancer. That'll give me access to Impalement. But before I do that, I want to go check Nabora since we just leveled up. Remember, traders refresh every level and every hour. So now that the trader refreshed because we leveled up, we can see if we get a Geo ring by chance. That way we can put a point somewhere else instead of Geo. Alright, I think we have an okay amount of memory on him, so we'll just go Intelligence for now. Same on Red Prince here. We'll do the same here. We'll wait until we can see what ring we get. That'll determine what we get from the for our combat ability. That's why it's kind of not a whole lot of help to have a guide that tells you like, oh, put your points here at this level, and then put your points here that level, because it depends on what gear you get at all. So there is a like a really awesome like metallic / endgame looking version of this helmet when we get to endgame. So Red Prince will be by far the coolest looking character when we hit like Act 4. The mid game helmets are pretty dumb though. One thing we forgot to do is grab a Constitution, like the dumbass we are, on the lizard. So we need shields, but oh well, doesn't really matter. The shield we have doesn't really matter at all on the build right now. Nahuzar, I don't actually know the exact answer to that. I just know that I'm pretty sure it's from the time they have last reset. So when I level up, it should be an hour from now, specifically. I don't think it's every like hour in the save file. You're by far the coolest looking character. Oh, look at that scoundrel on a chest piece. Using it for a skill is important. What we can do is give this to Beast. Well, he needs the arrow. Well, he doesn't. He does need the arrow right now. So what we'll do is we'll go. So he needs Scoundrel though, but he's using the arrow chest piece right now. So let's go ahead and give it to someone else. We can give it to her because Scoundrel's more damage for her. Actually, remember, points are fungible, so we can do this. We can go Losa. To the Scoundrel Ring, we can give her the Scoundrel chest piece instead, so we can use Adrenaline and give the Scoundrel Ring to Beast and give him Adrenaline as well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's from the last time that they reset. No guarantee to that, though. I could ask a modder, and he'd probably know, but... HP on the ring, I mean on the bracers. Not really a big deal. Alright, let's get all the nails and let's go do some trading now that we leveled up. You don't get any new skills in Act 1 because level 4 is the last time you get new skills in Act 1, and then you have to wait till level 9 until you unlock the next level of spells. Abraham, probably like a couple hours, maybe 3 or 4. I'm kind of inconsistent, I'll give you that. I usually stream for at least 2 hours. I think last night I streamed for like 5, so... No, don't go up the ladder again. Nails are useful for a couple things. Main thing is lockpicks, especially since we don't have an undead. Other thing is if you combine them with your boots, you become immune to slipping. But the thing about that is, like, why are you moving? And why is there even an ice surface? So it's very situationally useful. If you're playing an ice mage, then sure. But other than that, not really that great. So... Alright, got our nails. Let's go see what ring Nabora has for us.
She looks at you with wet eyes and manages a wink.
Ooh, knockdown
before
arrow, I'll take
returning to
that.
her work.
Scoundrel again. We can just buy it for damage, I guess. Put it on a character that benefits from that. Might as well. No harm in it. Keep the sharp piece of metal for crafting your daggers. Alright, so here's what I mean about... let's see, does she have the...
Change your mind? Believe you me.
She does.
Just for the best.
So, for reference, for the daggers you get from Niles, they're level 4 daggers, and they're basically like, I think they're basically equivalent to level 4 green daggers. So, if we just get to level 5 first anyway, like we're level 5 before we're fighting Niles, so I can just come over here, craft a shiv at level 5, and then it's just better in the first place. Well, we'll see. I think it's a little bit better than Niles' daggers, if not equal. So, you end up out-leveling his daggers pretty quickly. We shall see. 4 knockdowns. Let's give that to Losa. All the elemental arrows. Elemental arrows are still good on a ranger. Rangers are some of the best magic damage dealers. Alright, another important crafting recipe. Is there a way to kill Dallas with Death Fog and Fort Joy? I managed that on the last run. It's kind of difficult. You kind of have to like teleport him up there. If you teleport your cat up and out of the way, you can do that as well. It's one way to do it. So, water essence plus bottle equals a potion of dodging. 5-star diner will make this double, so 100% dodge, so it's very useful on solo runs. If I do earth essence plus bottle, I get a stone skin potion, which is not great, but the amount of armor it restores is fixed, so even at level 1, this gives you almost 200 armor. And if you have 5-star diner, it's like almost 400 armor. No problem. So, I mean, and of course you can't move if you have 5-star diner with this, because it gives you negative 100 movement speed, but it's still an insane amount of armor. It makes you basically unkillable with physical damage early game, which is nice. Alright, so we didn't get any rings that would give us new skills, so we're going to go ahead and go Geo on Beast. Alright, one second guys, I'll be back in just 1 minute here. Alright, sorry, I'm back, guys. I just had to order some food. My friend was going to go pick some stuff up. So, solve that problem. Let's see. On every playthrough, never use Death Fog. Yeah, you can do that. So we're actually going to do that on this run, probably in the next 30 minutes, or 30 minutes to an hour here. We'll do that. Away from the fight and use different character. Yeah, you can do that as well. And you can also, yeah, you can block ladders too. Alright. So we need one more level before we can fight Dallas. Let's see here. Can't wait to finish Act 1 so we can respec these companion characters as well. Could do the docks. Let's go do down here. Actually, wait, we were getting a skill. That's what we're getting. We're getting Impalement for Beast. And then what does he want? He's got Geo. You get Pyro 2, but we don't need Pyro 2 yet because Stingtail already died. So we can't buy any new fire spells quite yet. I have to decide. So basically, a strategy we'll be showing you guys on this run and using a decent amount. Not a ton, because I don't want to use it so much that it just invalidates strategy. In terms of like inside of combat. But we'll be getting Death Wish and Living on the Edge on one character. Because pre-buffing that is much easier on a solo party than on solo, and is actually just as powerful. So we'll be using that. So here's the benefit of having Death Wish on a multiplayer party, like so 4 characters. When you use Death Wish on the same character that casts it, that means they have to have points of Necromancer, which means they have Lifesteal. So you don't get as large of a benefit out of Death Wish, because the first hit you do will do so much damage because you have that damage buff that you just full heal and you have no more of a damage buff. So it's not that great. However, what we can do on this run is we can have, let's say like Red Prince has the Death Wish buff. He can cast it on someone else that has 0 Necromancer, and that means they get the full effect of Death Wish on every single hit. So the main characters we'll be using Death Wish on probably are going to be these 3. We'll probably actually give Death Wish to Red Prince, because these guys have the most AP. So the amount of damage Seville, Losa, and Beast will be able to do is insane with Death Wish, because they can just full heal off every hit. I mean, not full heal. Not full heal. Basically, don't get any healing off any hit. So they get the full 99% buff on every single attack they do. Which is very, 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 very good. Alright, so I could go ahead and go Necro on him right now. Probably go Huntsman, at least just 1 point first. Let's go Huntsman right now. And then let's get Tactical Retreat as well. Also utilize your level ups to get multiple copies of spells. That's a guaranteed way you can get another copy of the same thing if you already used the first one. Doesn't really have any slots currently. That's fine. We'll just use the movement skill later. It's not super crucial yet. Huntsman is just a good stat to use on mages because it benefits all of your elements since it's a high ground bonus. So it doesn't matter what element you're using, the high ground bonus will apply. So it's very good that way. One thing I should do as well, and I keep forgetting to do because I'm such meta focused, is that I should be putting 1 or 2 points in Constitution on Red Prince so you can use shields. The reason we're using shields on Red Prince is just because of the theme of his build, and also just so he doesn't kill himself with Supernova. Alright, like we said down here, this soul jar is the one that has his soul. These two are just traps. This one and this one start fights, so that's why we're here, is to do the ones that start fights. So if we look at the damage formula, if you do exclamation damage formula on the Twitch chat, you'll see the formula. So Huntsman is multiplicative with your elemental bonuses and with your attributes. So putting 1 point in intelligence is actually less damage than 1 point in Huntsman. So if you're playing a melee character or like a non-high ground character with this, technically using polymorph would be better. So if we want to prioritize things like Supernova and stuff like that, where we're not going to get high ground, yes, intelligence would be much better to do with polymorph. But the Huntsman bonus will actually give us marginally more damage early game, and the later game you get the more insane the difference in the bonuses gets. So polymorph would be absolutely fine early game, but Huntsman is still better if we're going to be using high ground. And yeah, that damage formula, it's hard to kind of understand when you look at it. But basically all you need to know is that when you multiply numbers together instead of add them together, you get a bigger result. So you multiply your high ground bonus with your attributes, so it's better than just having a higher attribute. Alright. Alright, preset blood. One thing to always pay attention to is your initiative. Right now I have Losa. The preset comes with some wits, which is actually fine because that guarantees my ranger's going to go first. So that means that she's actually just, ranger's usually just a good character to go first because they can crowd control very well, or at least kill an enemy quickly. Either a ranger or like a rogue or a knight is a good first character to go because they have good damage and good CC. Rangers are still good CC because of knockdown arrows, so they can at least guarantee 1 knockdown pretty easily. Do some pre-buffing. Remember, bedroll is a good pre-buff because it prevents you from being knocked down as a glass cannon. Make sure we do that on the party. Also, if you're playing through Tactician or Classic and you're wanting to see, wanting to eventually do honor mode, pay attention when the game autosaves. Like for like this fight, the game just autosaved. So if you're on honor mode, that means there's no going back. So kind of pay attention when you see fights like that if you plan on doing honor mode at some point. Alright, round robin, we see this guy goes next, so he is our focus. We still have a level 3 bow, which is not ideal. We should probably upgrade it with like a toy crossbow or something. We could have killed them if we had an on-level bow. Yeah, we have a level 3 crossbow. We should probably upgrade that. I don't really have to worry about this guy because he doesn't go again until next round, and then my rogue or something can kill him pretty easily. So we just focus on this guy. As you can see, Pawn plus Elemental Affinity is really good because I'm casting all these spells for 1 AP, which is pretty darn nice. So let's go ahead and we'll take the attack opportunity. It's fine. Alright, fire. Move for free onto the surface. Make this 1 AP as well. Probably can't reach them, that's fine. Just save the AP. Grouping enemies up with the rogue is very good, of course. Unless you miss because you don't have Peace of Mind or Hothead yet. That's fantastic. FYI, I will be taking Hothead on the rogue. And that may seem super stupid because, like, why would you want more crit chance on a rogue? Where's Hothead? Yeah, why would you want more crit chance on a rogue? Well, first things first is accuracy is underrated. Being able to make sure you hit all your hits is very nice. Because with Hothead, you can ignore Peace of Mind if you need to, because you're going to hit 100% accuracy with it. Also, you can benefit from crit, because like if you saw in that situation, one of them wasn't facing away from me, so I could still crit against them if I had crit chance. And also, there's a spell called Fan of Knives later game. That's very nice if you have crit chance on a rogue. Forgot to equip Impalement, but that's fine.
That's a lot of damage!
Lingo, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Oh, he's undead. Oops. Didn't mean to hit this one, but now we have ice everywhere, which is fantastic.
That's a lot of damage!
Nikki Nub, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate it. Alright, second fight. There's a couple of mages right here. One mage over here, and then another mage up here. Well, there's one ranger, but the rest are mages. Alright, so let's go ahead and move this guy up. This spot is good for having the high ground and being able to hit the guy down here. Let's see. Okay. Lost Peace of Mind, that's fine. Alright, who goes next? This dwarf, and I do not have line of sight. Probably going to want to jump down and then knock her down. 25. Yeah, I'm going to have to shoot her twice. That's unfortunate. I should really craft a toy crossbow or buy one. Let's just do this. Yeah, I can do that as well. Alright, so this is unfortunate. This guy's resistant to fire. Oh boy. Like a whopping 30 damage or whatever that was.
None.
Discovered a stream, really enjoying it. On which difficulty are we playing? We're playing on Tactician, because it's the same difficulty as Honor other than Iron Man, and then it's letting me make saves at every important fight and checkpoint. That way I can use the save file to make guides later. Because we're going to make, of course this stream is a guide in and of itself, but this save will help me make short 3 to 5 minute guides on YouTube as well. So that's why we're playing on Tactician. Alright, the Necromancer goes for next, so that's unfortunate. He will blind a beast, which kind of sucks, and I can't really make it over there. You know what? I can. Yeah, so I'm going to be doing, technically it would be more efficient to attack these guys since my rogue was down there. But it is still worth moving up here to prevent this enemy from taking a turn. Why am I going to land there? That makes no sense. Yeah, we will, and we'll do that today. We'll be doing that today. Unfortunate I can't go behind them, but that's fine. Yeah, let's do that. Grouping of enemies to do more damage. What's up, Marcus?
That's a lot of damage.
We also forgot to grab Adrenaline on Beast. We still need to get a couple new skills and items. The ship strat to loot from the chest. Which one? What are you referring to? Yeah, so we'll be showing you how to position properly to fight Dallas. It also is worth, specifically for this team comp, since we're using Geo, we probably will pick up Worm Trimmer, because that helps us stay safe. Of course, this is not the opportune way to use our Ranger, because she's on the flat ground. But we just had to come down here to hit this guy because I can't get a line of sight from up here. But it's still worth coming down here just to keep this enemy from taking turns. We could have already killed them if we had a better bow, which I keep forgetting to do, but that's okay. This guy goes next. I don't think I can make it to them in time. Yeah, I can. Oh, it's not. It's just like a normal chest of gear, so it's not really even that good. I don't think I can get behind them, which is okay. No, because Enrage is incredibly bad, especially on an archer. Slack's guide, and he recommends me to meet all the characters at level 1. Is that strat? So, cause that has merit to it. So we went ahead and did it at level 2 because more XP is more XP. But recruiting them at level 1 lets you choose where you want to put their level 2 points. So since I just decided to recruit them at level 2, I wasn't able to decide that. So there is definitely a benefit to doing that strat, and that's totally fine. What is the most fun build to play if you like strategic play? I think Necromancer is the most interesting to play and has the most interactions. But as a new player, I think the best class for you to play is a Rogue, because it is the class that performs very well with bad gear and even if you make mistakes. By the by, I'm wondering how you build an Elemental Ranger differently from regular one. I'm guessing Elemental arrows. Guess what, Heim? They do scale with Warfare, and the best way to build an Elemental Ranger is the exact same way you build a normal Ranger. So, if you have a Ranger in your party, you already have an Elemental Archer, because the arrows you shoot, the special arrows, scale with the, their damage is based on the damage on your character sheet, which, so if you're, based on the damage of your weapon. So, if your weapon has physical damage, it scales with Warfare. Then your special arrow does damage based on the amount of damage your normal weapon does. So, the best way to build an Elemental Ranger is to stack Warfare and Crits, or Warfare and Huntsman. What are some good beginner tips to know when starting a new game? Literally this entire guide, and including the first video. So if you go back on YouTube or the archives on Twitch, the first episode of this is up there, and it goes over a lot of important things to know about as well. And then once we're done with this run as well, I'll be making short guide videos that will go over specific topics that are important to know. But yeah, that's what I would suggest. Go back and watch the first video, because we've been playing this run since the first level, and I've been talking about a lot of topics throughout the entire thing. But yeah, if you have any questions at all, Kevin, as well, if you're curious about things, or if you're struggling with things, feel free to ask that question. I'll definitely answer it on stream. Yeah, Elf is good. So let me clarify when I say like Elf is a good class. I mean, not Elf. Rogue is a good class to pick as a newbie. Rogue gets quickly outclassed by other physical classes. However, it still is good. It still is very, very good, and it performs well with bad gear, which means that as a newbie, Rogue is actually an insanely good class. Let's see what else people are saying. The person, yeah, so he has a lot of great builds. He doesn't explain builds, but he explains what you should take. So if you just need to know what skills you should take and stuff like that, it's very good. But it won't explain a lot of the mechanics and stuff behind it, which is kind of like the point of this run. But yeah, they are good builds for how you should be speccing characters and stuff like that. Alright, he's probably going to kill Red Prince. Actually, never mind. That's fine. Well, actually, maybe. That's fine. Yo, you were in a bad spot. Man, I need to jump spells. Pretty bad. Alright, what we're going to try to do is at least, like, move that guy over here so the rogue can mess with him. And the ranger. I don't know what the ranger's line of sight is. Let's see. Can I see? I can't see what their line of sight is. That's unfortunate. Of course, Foss. Definitely ask any question you have as well. Getting a room service from my roommate here. He literally just went and DoorDashed food for me.
Okay, do that.
For free. Thank you, sir.
You tip, right?
I tip?
Yeah.
I can give you a tip.
Okay, do they have ketchup in the bag?
Oh, thank you, sir.
I have, like, jam, dark sauce, one.
I think they gave me ketchup, so I'm good.
This ketchup?
Yes. Thanks, bro. That's why I watch you, because you explain things better than Infect Your Life and Senti. Yeah, Senti doesn't really explain things. He has his guides are still useful though. Infect Your Life gives you bad advice. Are the teleport gloves you get in the first zone incredibly broken? Music Man, they're not broken because you can just learn teleport at level 4. As you can see, Beast has teleport already as well. He's not even using the gloves. He just learned it. But it lets you get teleport before level 4, which is useful. The first time today, as an all-physical party, is an all-magical party worth it? Nick and Nub, for the love of God, do not play a full magic party unless you just want to suffer. If you want to play a mixed party, either play the game again on Classic or play it again on Tactician with a mixed party. So 2 magic, 2 physical like we're doing right here. But you're just going to feel like you're struggling a lot Like, you have to have a lot of knowledge of skills and stuff to play a mixed, like a full magic comp effectively. It just in general is more difficult. Like, you can already see the damage we're dealing with our mages is much less than our physical characters. Headed probably gonna go Necro. Oh my gosh, cause. I swear, Necro is worse than Rogue if you don't know what you're doing and you don't know how to build them. So if you feel confident at building it, it'll perform well. But I stand, bro. What you mean? Oh my goodness. Music Man, I don't like drawing conclusions early, so I can't really tell you if it's gonna be just DOS 3. And knowing myself, I actually probably won't even mind if it's DOS 3, but you know. All right, so we need a new bow. And we need adrenaline.
Don't tell anyone where you got this.
Baldur's Gate 3 Divinity Original Sin Edition.
Hey, you're a little light in your trunk, ain't you? Who could blame you with the garbage they got for sale around here? Why
I
don't
mean,
you
it's
take
basically
a ga-
DOS 3 right now, and that's fine with me. It just has better mechanics than DOS 2 does. And one thing you can consider is that if you look back at the early alpha of DOS 2, it looked exactly like DOS 1. And that was literally just because they were using assets because they wanted to get the game in a playable state so they could keep working on it. So I imagine the reused assets and like certain things will change enough to make it more unique of a game, which is totally fine in my book. Alright, Callius usually sells weapons, so we can go ahead and check with him if he has a new bow that we can use on a ranger. Because right now our ranger is still one of the better damage dealers in our party, but it has a level 3 bow. That's my most the thing I'm most disappointed in is it's not real time. Can you easily solo with any class on hardest difficulty? No. I say no because, yes, you could make it trivial, but if you don't have a preset amount of game knowledge, like I have a pretty good amount of game knowledge, so playing solo with the right class is incredibly easy on Tactician. Like if we wanted to, we could quit this run right now, go get a Necromancer build going, and then probably beat the game in like 15 hours, which is really, really quick. But you have to have a lot of game knowledge to understand how you should be playing the game to do solo like that. What else is there besides this turn-based combat? The game is mostly turn-based combat, so if you enjoy roleplay, you'll enjoy the story. And then it's mostly just a progression of different skills you get that you can change your builds with throughout the rest of the game. John, I finally caught you live. Jumped in my first Duo Lone Wolf playthrough on Classic to 4-man Tactician. I really appreciate this guide. Well, good. Definitely ask any questions you have on stream.
State your business.
Alright, toy crossbow. We need the ingredients for a toy crossbow.
She looks at you with wet eyes and manages a wink before returning to her work.
It's very easy to do a lot of damage even with a toy crossbow.
Looking a little tighter. I'll be it. Dallas, you maniac.
Look at that damage, 15 to 16. Crit chance on a wand this early? That's so useless, but that's fine, I guess. Chris, Thievery is like the only useful civil ability, so definitely. Yeah, story mode makes the game so easy. IS-113, toy crossbow only run win. Oh my god. Actually wouldn't be that hard. That'd actually be easier than a lot of the runs I've been doing. Also, IS-113, you're welcome to jump on voice chat if you'd like. I don't even know if you're in this Discord, but all right. What's up next here? I think just finishing fights. Maybe the dogs. Yeah, toy crossbow is totally fine.
Holy hell,
Still better than
hounds.
most things.
Those dogs sound out for blood.
All right, throw the ball at them, get the XP, and then kill them anyway.
The hound.
I'm using Ifin as a rogue as my main, Red Prince as a fighter, and Losafane as mages. Do I screw myself over if the mages are using different elements? If you're using Hydro and Pyro, definitely. Otherwise, the other 3 elements work fine together, like Air, Pyro, and Geo work fine. The only thing to note, though, is that Shocked and Stunned, I think both of those increase your resistance to Geo, to Earth damage, so it kind of nerfed your Geo damage. Send you an invite? Okay. Invite people. Ice Woman 3. If you jump in the general chat, I'll pull you down to the live stream. Saw a video where someone exploited farming growing tea. They made a lot of... Oh, that guy? The Spiffing Brit, or whatever he's called, on YouTube? Infinite turns? It doesn't give you infinite turns, it gives you infinite money. That's an add-on in the gift bag, so you can't do that in vanilla. So the gift bag is gift bag features is stuff you can enable in addition to the base game. These are basically cool mods that the devs decided to add into like options in the main game. So you can enable it. It's Herb Gardens is where he does that. So unless you enable this, you can't do that. Yeah, you can do that, John. What I'm going to be doing on this run, you'll see, is both my mages are Pyro Geo. And then once I get to mid-game, there's some really nice, powerful arrow spells. So I'll probably splash arrow on both of them. But both of them will main Pyro and Geo. That's also a good option for you. Let's see, is he on the voice? Oh, he's not on the voice yet. Alright, Ranger should be doing way better damage now. Yeah, Spiffing Brit. Yeah, that's what he's called. Oh, they fixed that? Even on the gift bag? I thought they wouldn't even bother. There is still a way to get infinite AP in a single turn in the game. And I've done that several times. I even sent a video of me doing that to a dev who I know watched the video. And it's still in the game. So you still can get infinite AP in the game. Alright, do some pre-buffing. First time catching the stream? Well, welcome to the stream. Who's first? Oh, this guy's first. Nice. Now that's real damage right there. This is how you play a ranger. You just do stupid damage. It still works? Nice. I mean, it's multiplayer, and it's. I mean, I know what you mean. As it being single player, but let's see. Rogue next. Who's next in line? This guy's next in line. We need to focus on this one. Let's do this. Yeah, focus on this guy. After that, this guy. Line up a double backstab. This game is just very exploitable, which makes it so unbalanced, and it makes when a game is very unbalanced, even on a single player game, it just makes it really difficult for players that aren't experienced with like the game mechanics, so it's less approachable. So this game is actually not super approachable because of that. I haven't wanted to steal from NPCs yet. Oh yeah, I mean, you can steal so much anyway if you have the right through gear. Yeah, but the thing is, most players don't know about that, like unless you look on the wiki. And most players don't even realize how good Seacraft is, so it's fine. Still ridiculous, but it's still not a big deal. Alright, as you can see, not a single enemy took a turn on this fight, which is the goal of the entire game. Last question? Well, you can ask more if you'd like. See, all those characters look pretty different. How's the game? for visual customization. I mean, they've done a pretty good job of adding extra options. I mean, it's not gonna be like freaking what's a game that has good customization. I mean, I guess Fallout has sort of decent customization, but not really. You're not gonna be able to like do that, but you have enough like face options and stuff like that to make it unique. And there's different races, so they're definitely different looking. Yeah, it's built on being exploitable. There was an interview with one of the devs that the dev literally used the phrase intentional imbalance. So let that tell you how imbalanced this game is when the devs are using phrases like intentional imbalance. Yeah, there's also a mod for that if you'd like to. There's also a mod that adds like 1 million options for customization. So if you want a lot of customization, you enable that, and it's not going to affect your gameplay. However, it will turn off achievements. So keep that in mind if you care about achievements. What I've done is I've just gotten all the achievements, and now I can use whatever mods I want, but I don't use them anyway. Didn't mean to pick that up, put that down. Alright, new crossbow.
Rubbish.
Ah, even better than the toy crossbow. It's the same damage, but you get accuracy. Oh, not that accuracy. You get slowed. Not really a big deal, though. Literally killed every boss in 2 or 3 shots. Yeah, Lone Wolf makes the game extra trivial if you're playing the right class.
The dog's tail wags.
Oh, that exploits? Not really. We're not really playing with many exploits right now. Like, just a freaking ranger with a bow. Like, look at this. Hitting for 40 on even ground at level 5. It's only going to get more insane on the ranger when we get ballistic shot and more warfare. Just good synergies, yeah. I think you get XP for unlocking the door, though. With noodles. I'm not gonna save for this dude right here. It's just freaking. Let's go up to Zayon. How's it going? BT3, I don't like drawing conclusions too early, but I'm excited that they're using a semi-balanced mechanics system. I mean, pre-buffing's not an exploit. Not even close. Literally part of how the game works. Why do you think buffs last for 6 seconds per turn? Like when I cast a buff, they literally have it designed to last for 6 turns outside of combat. And some skills are designed to be castable only in combat. Yeah, pre-buffing is strategy and tactics. And you can do that in Dungeons and Dragons if you want to. Yes. So elemental arrowheads is incredibly powerful. Just gives you a straight up damage bonus on all your attacks. Bloody arrows give physical damage, and any surface that you use this on will give that relative element bonus. So like fire damage, water damage, all the good stuff. HP system is no frills. This exploit outside of combat can buff someone who is in combat. Yeah, that's an exploit. Already looted that, never mind. Alright, so we're gonna do an exploit right now with pre-buffing. This is fun. Reactive shot is trash, and half the time it doesn't work. Alright, so next exploit we're going to do right now is pre-buffing in dialogue. So while he's in a dialogue, his buffs won't go away, and we can also add new buffs. We can refresh them, whatever the heck we want. encourage, whatever. We're gonna encourage him. Well, maybe not. No, we're good. Yes, it does work. So if you're playing on in multiplayer, that is also a way you can hold an insane amount of buffs. You can literally have everyone hold their buffs and then start a fight with a dialogue. It really is pretty stupid. I really need to get Sabine Peace of Mind to cast on herself because she needs accuracy pretty bad.
He runs. Please, tut. You're not listening.
Yeah, playing with Pepal for free is totally fine in my book. Bedroll. So that was another meme I just did. So I shot him and then ended the dialogue, so I got a free hit off of him, which is totally unnecessary and super cheesy, but that is a meme strat you can use. Oh, nice. In front of the cages? Oh my goodness. Yes, this is definitive edition. We're playing on Tactician. It's the same difficulty as Honor Mode other than Iron Man. That's for the purpose of making a bunch of saves so I can go back to those saves to make short guide videos. So yes, Tactician. This is also a strategy. I think it's totally valid, but it's a little bit cheesy. When you're in a fight, you can move a guy in. Like, see how I delayed their turns? So they have turns at the end of the round. So I can join with Sabine and she can go before the end of the round. Let's do this. Let's go. Yeah, Coffins have high health, yeah. Master Karen and Goa and hand disappeared on me for some reason. Yeah, if you kill Niles and then go back to them, they're gone. If you leave the fort, they'll be gone as well. So there's some things you'll do that'll make them leave. Alright, Beast is kind of useless right now. Maybe this, I guess. Wow. Why use traps? Because traps are some of the highest damage spells in the game. Honestly, like, they're some of the best. They do an insane amount of damage for how much AP you spend. Getting the AoE attacks with the rope. Last silent monk is over here. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to it. I'll definitely be buying the early access so we can play that on stream. Doesn't need to do anything right now. I'm gonna sit around and do nothing, that's fine. Maybe you can do this. Oh yeah, we'll definitely be breaking it. That's the idea. It does look cool, yeah. From that game, the chest damage? What do you mean, chest damage? Yeah, traps do a lot of damage. Chilling RP. My instincts do not let me do that, unfortunately. Where's the... Oh, he's over here? Okay. Well. We're talking about this game, or we're talking about Baldur's Gate? I thought you were talking about Baldur's Gate. Hardest part of the game, in this, your opinion, not knowing what you should be doing. If you don't know what you should be doing, you'll struggle a lot. Barrelmancy, oh yeah. Should I let him attack me? I don't really feel like using my knockdown arrows, so let's just shoot him. You craft a huntsman book with a pyro book. It's a valid strat in D&D. Are you serious? What? Where's the other... He goes next? He goes next, okay. Where is the monk here? Monk is here. 8 and 8, so 16. Surface dot does 5. Probably is going to take a turn, but Beast and Killer. As your DM rolls for it. Forget half the stuff you'd be doing? Dang. What should I do right now? I'll probably kill this guy. How do you know who goes next? This turn order right here. Top. So I can also, like, if I'm not sure which guy it is, I can click on the portrait and it'll go over to him. So I wasn't sure which golem it was, so I just clicked on the portrait. Beast can't really do anything else now. Drew it into a killer whale, just drop himself on them. It's not broken at all. I don't see the problem. If you dropped 15 tons on the enemy's head, you can't loot it because you destroyed everything he had on him. Good job, the crystal saving XYZ is now destroyed and you have no chance to save the princess. For invisibility nerf? Anything other than summoning? Yeah, it would be nice if summoning was actually scalable at all. Always, oh, eyes 113. Oh, he's not joining yet. Okay. Let's see here. So these daggers right here, 8 to 9. So they do the same as like a generic level 5 dagger as well. On reference to his question. Okay. So yeah, once you get like level 5 and just get normal daggers, like you already outclass the daggers from Niles. Yeah, summon is so useless past like Act 1 or Act 2. Especially past Act 1. Alright, that's Niles. I think we have High Judge next. And the docks as well.
I've got that special.
Yeah, let's go up here actually. Necromancers are not summoners. Necromancers are damage dealers. Think of it like a blood mage, not a necromancer in the traditional sense. Yeah, necromancers have insane damage output. It's really stupid. Yeah, it is unbalanced for sure. Necromancy spell that skills only with summoning? Yeah, I mean, yeah. What comp they fit in? They don't really have to worry about what comp they're in because they're just gonna play the whole game on their own. So you can play whatever you want with it because they're not gonna take turns anyway. Because yeah, your blood mage is just gonna do everything. Yes, killing as much as you can to level up is very, very powerful. Feign is pretty good at just about any class, so it doesn't really matter. Polymorph Blood Mage? I mean, Blood Mage plays with Polymorph all the time. You need Skin Graft to make that really good. Wait, we messed up. Let's wait a second. We need to shoot them as well. From what I've seen, especially late game, they're powerful from level 1. They're the strongest class, honestly, from like level 1. Now you don't want to put any points in Necro except for the points you need to cast spells. Rip buffs, oh well. It's fine. It's not super important, but it can be useful for certain things. Like potions and scrolls. Yeah, Skin Graft scrolls are broken, but you don't really need to do it. I forgot to get Cloak and Dagger. I'm not Cloak and Dagger. Chameleon Cloak. I need to grab that. Yeah, once you unlock Time Warp, it becomes really stupid. Inner Demon is useful for Terrify if you're playing a magic caster to strip at magic armor, and then also just for an intelligence bonus. Yeah, hype, man, definitely. Right, well, my mages don't need to do anything else. It's just delay your turn. Rude 1 HP, I know, right? Yeah, they're literally just standing there doing nothing. What dealt turn does? Dealt. What do you mean dealt by dealt turn? We can go end up in some pretty insane fights early if you're exploring. Yeah. This means they end their turn when they could have done something else. Doesn't mean they delayed their turn because enemies can't delay their turn. It just means that they chose not to do something and they had AP left. So that means you need to worry about them having AP next turn, extra AP. So in this case, I would have to waste AP to get up to them, so it's more worth my time just to delay my turn. That way they come to me and I can just spend all my AP attacking them. I don't want to die off an opportunity attack, but I want to put him down here for the physical classes. Let's try this. Let's go back over here. And this is okay, it's just far away from the rogue. Run, teleport, and nether swap on all. Yes, we will be doing that on this run as well because it is very, very strong. Into the fire, like over here. No, I want the ranger to be able to see him and shoot him from the high ground. That's why I put him over there. Yeah, that's why we moved him over there specifically. I can't really do anything with the rogue right now. Yeah, you know you skipped something. I'm not sure yet. Probably Red Prince. Because he'll get the most benefit of the stats for like Constitution and stuff like that. So I don't have to put points into it. Because Barrage is just a waste. Most cases. I don't even think it does efficient damage. It is certainly not worth it. Because think of it this way, Dudley. You have to reflect as much damage as all of the enemies have health, really, to make that effective. Which means you have to have a really high reflection percentage and then have an insane amount of health that you can take damage for. So it's just not, it's not efficient at all. I don't know if I can target him through the wall here. Probably not. It's actually not that good. It's pretty bad. So here's the thing you have to understand about spells like that is that you have to think about the damage efficiency of spells. Like, that's not efficient. That's 6 AP. And it's not even that much more effective than using like Peace of Mind and attacking twice. So you have you're better off spending that memory and spending that AP on something else. Can't work with the armor. You mean work with armor? It just gives you free movement. We're just using it on the road because that's what the road came with. We have to roll a respec out of it later. It does give you more a target priority actually if you have retribution. That's why people are attacking Red Prince on this run instead of the glass cannons. You know what? Let's do this real quick. Actually, we can go over here. No other way to spend our AP anyway. Most ridiculous party I've ever played. I played all the strongest classes in the game in the same party. We might do that again after this run if we feel like it. It was Necro, Ranger, Rogue, and Knight. If we do it again, we'll do 2 Knights instead of a Rogue. To make it even more ridiculous. Actually, it wasn't a quick run because I wanted to min-max the crap out of it. The Necro build on that run is absolutely insane. Because we spent a lot of time working on the stats.
I'll give it to none.
Rangers are like the second strongest class in the game, so yes, they definitely can. What? Lame. Knight is, do I need to open that save? Because that'd probably be a good demonstration. So, when we talk about why classes are good, it literally just has to do everything with their damage output. The strongest is Necromancer. So I can open that save if you guys want to see those builds. Alright, I think that's most everything except the docks. The most ridiculous party, without duplicate classes, is Necromancer, Ranger, Rogue, and Knight. Or Knight replay. Yeah, so if you guys want, so after this guide run, I can do another run with the physical classes, and you can see the absolutely insane power level difference between that comp and this comp. Yeah, we'll see high level gameplay on this one as well when we get to high levels, but we could definitely do another run with physical classes, just to show how insane you can push this game. So, because on this run we're not doing a lot of memes, we're not gonna do like anything crazy. We're gonna be playing and doing things that a normal player could. But after this, we can definitely do just like balls to the wall meta comp run. So you can see how insane it is. Oh, strength. That's lame. I can keep it, I guess. Once I get the blood rose. Yes, I would say if you were building correctly, it is much better than a lone wolf party. Galaxy Brain run? Yes. Let's do a poll, shall we? Let me start a poll. Because the next run on our list is a no items run, which is the next challenge run. It was a sub goal. I mean, all you need to do to build a rogue properly is this hotbar right here, basically. Get skin graft later. Peace of mind. And then you just stack warfare. Let me start a poll real quick. You know how we always love polls on this stream. Add polls. Let's see.
That's a lot of damage.
Yes, you can see it shows all the messages to the other platform. So yeah, if you post a message on Twitch, they can see your message in YouTube. Cries in YouTube. Oh, because of the poll? Hi, YouTube. No consumables and no items equipped on the character. So like literally no gear. Basically, you run around nude the entire game and still win. Galaxy Brain is in like we just play the strongest comp possible and just like literally just take a dump on the entire game. Let's see how the poll's going. Oop, I'm on mode. Polls? Oh, 5 votes for yes, 0 votes for no. Vote yes. Oh god. It's happening. Yeah, do exclamation vote space yes. Galaxy Brain, here we come. I mean, that basically defeats the purpose of the no items run, but yeah, you could do that. Yeah, it is very underwhelming. Alright, doing some pre-setup, getting some blood on the ground. We'll still do the no items run. It's just basically we're just voting if we want to do that next or not. Which so far it looks like we will be doing it next. Which is nice. Alright, we lost rested. We don't have rested because they're too close, but that's fine. I mean, it doesn't matter if you're doing Feign or not Feign for Necro, but I'll open that save in a little bit so you guys get a taste of what like a full meta comp looks like, but then you can kind of see what I've done with the build. Vote yes, LOL. I don't think you have to say LOL, but you take damage, Roost. Dang it, I need to get the polymorph skills for the rogue. I keep forgetting. Someone remind me after this fight, if you don't mind. Vote rig, yes. Very funny. You are a funny man. Yes, it does not matter what kind of weapon you're using, it'll scale with that weapon. So, crippling blow, scales with finesse, and can still backstab. Bull rush to get out of the way as well. Well, we're not gonna hit that guy, so never mind. Green arrows a cage. Alright, there we go, double kill. Yes. Literally, like, the only actual rogue skill we're using is Backlash. We're using, like, Cloak and Dagger and stuff, but that's not even really a rogue skill. Like, Backlash is the only rogue skill we're using. Road to 100 viewers. So, Minkuri, I'm actually... I don't know if you saw, if I posted on the Discord. We actually hit 100 viewers last stream, if you count YouTube and Twitch, which I was super happy about. I really do appreciate you guys enjoying this run and asking questions and hanging out. It's all good. It's all fun. So I just polluted the chat with bad memes. Ink, that is a lot of value. Yeah, 30 views on YouTube and then 56 on Twitch. Backside with Blitz Attack? I don't know, because it's not like... It's like really weird how that skill works. So I actually don't have the answer to that, unfortunately. Lots of interaction, good game. Yes. All you need. In a Lone Wolf build, what should I build with Necro? So, Batuhan, when you're building a Necromancer, we'll open that save after this fight, so you guys can kind of see how you build a Necromancer. But you're going to be stacking Warfare for the physical damage increase for your Infect and Mosquito Swarm and stuff like that. What I recommend is getting a shield early game, because you can use Bouncing Shield, which is a nice little damage spell you can use on your Necro early game, since you kind of are like are short on spells. And you want to make sure you get Corpse Explosion as early as possible, and Teleport, so you can move corpses around and do tons of damage. And yeah, Elves will also give you Affinity, basically for free, as a Necro. I'm probably not going to use Corrupted Blade because it's not very good. Can you backstab without rotation? You know, I wish. Probably not. I'm pretty sure Poison does damage them if they're decayed, but I haven't really tested that. Oh, Necro? I mean... just Warfare for damage and then two-handed. You don't really need a lot of skills on any knight. I mean, you can go Polymorph so you can get Bull Rush, which is good on a knight. Like I said, we'll open the save and you'll kind of see what I've done on a knight. And you kind of see what that's like. I'm kind of using YouTube as like my oh look at knockdown. That's like the first knockdown of the entire game. I'm kind of using my YouTube as like the archiving channel because it gets a lot of actual like traffic, which is nice. But it will always be available on YouTube.
That's a lot of damage!
Also, who's this? Siren, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, YouTube is it's easier for me as well because I don't have to like re-upload and stuff like that. Yeah, a lot of people found the channel recently through YouTube. Oh, nice, stun. That's fun. I don't have any scrolls, which is unfortunate. It's fine. He's there. Warfare skills scaling with finesse, so my rogue builds consisted of way too many mobility spells. Then share a cooldown and invisibility to try to one-shot something and then get out. Nah. Here without leaving the fort. Good to know. No problem. So she's probably going to get knocked down again, which is unfortunate. Yes, they're very good. We'll be having 2 knights on our next run then. Early game. I can load a save. Like I said, I'll load the save in a second, and then we'll show you guys kind of what's good with that. All right, Battle Stomp on Seville. No? Gonna go for Red Prince? Yes. Okay. It's actually a little risky right now. How many int scales with Necro? Nothing scales with Necro. It just gives you lifesteal and access to skills. Yeah, so thing is some Necro spells do so much damage that it doesn't even matter if you have intelligence. So you can have like 0 intelligence and then you still like one-shot things.
Now that's a lot of damage!
I mean, a Necro. Faith Court, my man. Thank you for the sub. You are the man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Alright. Well, try not to like lose anybody this fight. What's up, Slander? Yeah, DOS 2 research for builds. Yeah, thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Okay, he's not gonna die. Necro spells do scale with intelligence, but they do so much damage that like you don't even need it to do a lot of damage. You never know how to private that? That's okay. I don't know how to thank people for just throwing money at me, which is totally fine with me. I'm not gonna complain throwing money at me. Don't get me wrong.
That's a lot of damage!
Dunk, thank you for the follow as well. This doesn't look like Division 2. Okay, very funny, Funk. Putting points in the wits to guaranteed crit probably does more damage overall to put it into int. No, that is not true. However, it is nice to get high crit. You can still get high crit without putting points in the wits. Shout out to all the Europeans watching at 2 to 3 a.m. Dear God. Why you do this to yourself? Yeah, I mean, you can just equip Necro spells on anyone and then they do good damage. 3 a.m. Dear God. Besides the Necro, what is ideal build? Ranger is a good second build, or a Knight. Rogue is not very good on Wolf. Where I'm at, bro? Dang. Suffering. Okay, where's that female ranger? We could benefit from knocking her down, but it looks like we're not going to be able to do that. Working evening ships? Dang. So we can do a run with a ranger and two-handed build. The wits on the knight are equal to its strength and to get high crit. You're gonna do overall more consistently high damage if you're stacking strength instead of just both of them. This doesn't look like Division 2, lol. Again. Never played past Act 2? Dang. Necro skills probably make sense in a knight. Yes, because you also benefit from the crit bonus. I'll show you the knight build I have on the save. I will show you has Necro spells. This is gonna be a meme, but we're gonna do it anyway. Warlord of Fort Joy from Division 2. On YouTube, had to subscribe real quick. Well, thank you, Bunk. Appreciate it. Chat is pumping. That's right. In an hour. Oh my gosh. They stream on Thursdays? Dang. Should I just kill Beast? Yeah. What? My trap. Come on, trap. You can blow up, I believe in you. There we go. There's a kill. Yeah, we're fine. Rip you. On the beach? No, she comes back like 3 times. Back on Twitch? Can't find your stream schedule. Did you remove it? Yes, I did. He might kill Sabile. So let's do this real quick. Watch us miss. Oh, is this it's a spell, so it doesn't miss. Nice. Well, nice. Spoilers, weird champ. Oh, he takes 2 turns in a row. That's nice. Oof, almost got our first death. What a meme. Does any damage trigger on the trap, or do you need fire damage? It does trigger if it just blows up for any reason. But blowing it up yourself by hitting it with something, it does more damage. Dude, I'm so pissed. I found out how many craftable spells there are in game. Why doesn't the game tell you that? I know, right? It's not helpful at all. Big brain knockdown. 1000 IQ strats. Physical run. Yeah, I mean, if you just... What's up with the suffering is why is it at 0%? Because we're doing a guide run and we're playing an actual team of characters. Suffering is just my gauge of how much I'm not having fun, based on the class we're playing and the run and how it's going. Right now we're doing a very fun run, so it's all good. Can I forget you read that spoiler? Man, mage party work with Arrow, Hydro, and Geo. It's actually not good. That's why it's hard. All right, let's take a side tour real quick, detour real quick, and go to the min-max save, shall we? Kind of show you guys kind of like what the builds we're going to be playing will look like, and also show you how you should be building Knight and Necro as well. So close your eyes. Yes, we're opening the final boss. So if you're in the chat and you do not want the final boss spoiled, like, please stop watching. That's your final warning. Oh wait, I have a mod enabled. Let me disable it. Dang it. Sorry, John. Need to disable the mod real quick. Not for every comp, but we'll do a second run that's less of a guide run. But it will have different builds, so I can use that save to make different build guides as well. Tell you when to open your eyes. Just hear the screams of death. Alright, let me reload because I have to disable that mod. I was testing a mod I was working on, which I think is actually useful, but of course we don't want that on right now. Okay, I think it's disabled now. Yeah, there we go. Alright, final boss. We're gonna show you how absolutely stupid Necro is. Yeah, that was like a year ago. Alright, so let's talk about the real meme. Podcast win? No. Stop. So let's just, look at the Knight real quick. Alright, so we just go like, It does a decent amount of damage. Not too crazy or anything, just like a little bit of damage. Like it's just like it's not too great. You have to actually hit them more than once, which is unfortunate. So it's not too good. Like you don't really want to be playing Knight. It doesn't do enough damage. You want to be playing something different, like like a Summoner, or I don't know, like using no weapons. It's just not good enough. So Knight's not very good. Keep that in mind. Clearly. That's the Fallown Scythe. You get it off a statue in the church in Act 4. A statue is literally just holding it, and you just pick it up. It's pretty good. Fortunately, I have a bug on my save, and he's missing his gloves. Which kind of sucks. I have to go buy some probably and remake this save. We're doing this to run again anyway, soon, so yeah, it's a very good weapon. Alright, so if you thought Fane was good, let's talk about Necro real quick. I'm just gonna use a few nice little consumables here to give us a small damage buff.
God woken. Dallas.
You know, and just, you know, casually use a 81% damage buff. Don't worry about that.
Respect.
It's totally fine.
Yes.
Dallas, a skull.
I am.
Aren't they just full?
That will.
Yeti.
The plan.
We have met.
Disa.
That is. We only
So,
lack.
let me remind you, the knight was doing about 4,000 damage with a crit.
Don't let
But.
So let's look at how much damage the Necro does right now. Ooh, what's that? Wow, that's almost like that's 10,000 damage without a crit and without a high ground. Wow, that's pretty good. That's not bad. I mean, I know we're using Death Wish, but like, let's see, if we didn't have Death Wish, that'd still be over half of that. So it's still about 5,000–6,000, you know. So it's not too terrible. It's like passable amounts of damage at this point in the game. So you know, we're just gonna go up here. Oh look, the casual 10% damage buff as well from being an elf. Wow, it does 11,000 damage now. Wow, that's not bad. All right, well, okay, well, let's just you know. Give ourselves an intelligence buff as well. Wow, what's this? 12? Wow, 12,000 damage. Okay, that's not too bad. All right. Well. Oh wait, Vreeman only has like 21,000 HP. Okay, well. Oh, okay. Well, that fight was close, but I think we pulled it out. So, yeah. So, not too bad.
My time.
Dallas.
I have failed. The future of all that is rests on.
If you didn't see that, spoiler is not over. If you didn't see that, that was a 30,000 damage on the screen. So that was almost 10 times the amount of damage that the knight was doing. Alright, so let's go ahead and load the knight. No, Soupy. We were talking about like other builds and stuff like that, and then I decided it'd be a good opportunity to show these builds off. Since people are asking about knight and stuff. So the knight, one thing you'll consider is that just putting all your points in the strength is still better. No, you use 2 one-handed weapons, because using these 2 uniques gives you a much larger amount of bonuses than using 1 two-handed. Building PTSD, who is unable of doing that damage in the entire combat. I know, right? So with the knight, yeah, you want to pump strength, because think of it this way: if your base damage is lower, even if you're critting more often, those crits are smaller. So what you want to do is have as much raw damage as possible, so when you do crit, your crits are even bigger. And if you don't crit, your attacks are still strong. Can you freeze them? I mean, once you hit them with a Necro, they're kind of just lying on the floor, so I'm pretty sure that counts as freezing them. Let's see here, we need to do some setup. Two one-handed, yes. 2 one-handed uniques is better.
Faye. Dallas, you're
The divine.
What a
Lucian.
I am.
respect.
Lucian's.
Lucian.
Yes.
Dallas, a skull.
I am.
Aren't they just
That will.
Yet
The plan.
we have made.
Disa.
That is, we only.
Then let. Show some responsibility.
You'll be a hit. I am yours.
I'm sorry.
So you can see I'm using Necro spells. I don't really have any intelligence. The only reason I have intelligence really is from the buffs and potions I'm using. But you see how much damage Grasp of Sarv still does? It's like 2,400. Whirlwind does less than that. And I have way higher strength. So it still is really good to use this on a knight as well. Blessing is beyond useless. Yeah, it's pretty unimportant. Okay, let's see here. So I have to do enough damage to kill him in one hit if possible. Otherwise he's gonna get up. My crits aren't big enough, I don't think. 250. So that's 40. That's 4,800. 6,000. Yeah, it's not enough damage. I need to do a measly amount of damage and then I can maybe do it. Yeah, so I want to do as little damage as possible for one hit. Well, I missed. That's fantastic. Well, shoot. Maybe I need this to not kill him or do too much damage. There we go. Perfect. Please crit. I have an 8% chance to lose this fight. There we go. Perfect.
Lucian struggles to rise.
So you
But the
see,
weight of his own pain leaves
Knight is
him
pretty
to
good,
gravity's mercy.
but even with the Knight having no points in intelligence really, you still do an insane amount of damage with necro spells, specifically Grasp of the Starved and Corpse Explosion, because they have such a high multiplier, especially if you use Savage Sortilege. Rogue, I don't really want to show the Rogue because his build is underpowered, just because I didn't focus as much on it, unfortunately. We'll show the Ranger though. And then we'll go back to the guide run. Yeah, the chat did die. I'm trying to fix it right now.
God woken.
Yeah, so I can still read your
Dallas told
messages
me
on
about
Twitch,
your
but I can't see your other
divine
messages,
thoughts
unfortunately,
dead.
because
Lord's
its restream broke
Lucian
temporarily.
Respect?
Lucian's
Lucian.
Yes.
Dallas, not a skull.
I am.
Aren't they just
That will
yet?
the
We have
discern.
there is no we only
Then let show some.
you'll be a
Looks like it's broken for now. So if you're on
Everyone
YouTube,
will
I probably
know.
won't see your messages. Hop over to Twitch if you want me to see them.
your
I'm so.
Oh, we have to do this. Intelligence. Yeah, it's still broken. Yeah, so Ranger does pretty good damage. No items run, you basically just have to play Mage, and then you can play Necro mid-game or late game if you want to. So that was 10,000 damage. Just FYI, not too bad. It's pretty good. You know, it's nothing to laugh at. Oh, look, 6,000 damage with a normal attack. For reference, that's 50% more than the Knight was doing. So even though Ranger is hitting fewer targets per hit, you're just doing so much more damage, you can compensate for it. Oh, Ranger's so good. And it's so fun. As two-handed without items or potions? No. Definitely not. You can get higher. Because I use this item called green tea leaves. You can get that from Kim's wife in the house. Give you negative AP cost to literally everything. My chat is still broken. I'm sorry, guys. So if you're on YouTube, just know I won't be able to see your messages for a little bit until it gets fixed. Yeah, it makes Act 4 way easier if you use those. So you can be an AoE class with Marksman Fang here. If you see that. Okay, really? Bro, statue. You suck. Just hit the triple hit on the Ranger. It's not too bad. I know, right? Dude, I love these builds too much, alright? I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't see YouTube. I don't know if they can see your messages from Twitch, guys. Unfortunately. I don't know if there's gonna be enough damage, so let's do this. Yeah, Ranger's pretty good.
But the weight of his own pain.
Hey, chat is ready to display messages. We are back in business.
Dallas.
Yes, mostly the classes we'll be using on the next run. And we'll kind of show you how they progress when we play it as well. So we'll play 2 knights. And then we'll play a Ranger and Necromancer.
Well then, this is, as they say.
It'll be nice to play the final boss with the mage. Yes, it is working now. We're playing the final boss with the mage on this run, so it'll be pretty fun. Showing how much more difficult it is that way. The pawn talent in 99% of cases is just worse than Executioner. However, if you are using it properly with Elemental Affinity, it can be very, very effective. But using pawn on like a knight or a rogue is not very good. Unless you're like new to the game. If you're new to the game, pawn can be good because you probably aren't pre-positioning properly. It's duping messages. Oh no! What is it doing? Are doubling on the stream? What the heck?
That's a lot of damage!
Perdaku, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Alright, well. Restream bot, what have you done? Echo. Alright, we're gonna disable the chat for now on stream. So I will still see all your messages. No, we just quote-unquote finished a sword and board run. That was an experience, to say the least. I can still see all your messages, and you should be able to see all of the other platforms' messages as well. You just won't see them on the stream right now because of the duplication bug, so I'll fix that before next stream.
The sun shines bright.
Wow, very funny. Hit Leo. Spice is likely to respond to chat. I mean, I try to respond to every message. It's getting harder and harder as more people are joining those streams. So, I still try my best to respond to everyone. Scuffed streamer. We back. Yes, we are, John. Oh, yes. I need to see if the Feign emote is loading. I think we're actually getting close to another emote. I don't know when the next milestone is for that, but I hope I can get a second tier 1 emote. A lot of stuff that doesn't warrant a response. Bottle, we'll be playing Baldur's Gate as soon as it comes out on early access. I don't really... I try to play other games, but the problem is most people that join me on the stream aren't interested in other kinds of games. So there's not really other games I could play on stream. You can open your eyes and unpause. Yes, you can. We are good now with that. But yeah, I mean, I might expand to other games, especially when Baldur's Gate comes out. We'll do that. It's just most people watch the stream for this kind of gameplay, this kind of game. Fire Emblem game? No, I have not. Yes, we're gonna be pre-ordering Baldur's Gate for sure. Okay, what have we missed? XP wise here. I mean, the plan is that hopefully BG3 will hopefully add a lot of people to the stream. What am I missing for XP? Because we should be able to hit level 6. I'll probably just kill Griff and his thugs. Let's go get some polymorph skills as well real quick. Oh, we haven't finished the Amigo quest or done the fire slugs. It has a lot of similarities, but it should be very, very fun. My friends already joke with me about how I'm a full-time streamer. So, basically.
I never thought I'd see old dear not fit as a fox again.
I played Pillars of Eternity and I enjoyed Pillars of Eternity. I just couldn't get into Kingmaker because I really feel like the Pathfinder rule set is just trash and it does not make for a good game. I know that's a pretty strong opinion I just said there, but that's just how I feel about it. Fire slugs with 2 fire mages. Yep, you ready? I'm going to show you exactly what you should do when you have fire damage and you have to fight fire immune enemies. Oh, is Pathfinder 2 coming out? Doper, at least. It's just because Pathfinder, it's like, it's got too much, it's too complicated. Yeah, it won't be as exploitable because you're using D&D 5e, which is very, very good. Alright, so this is a good teachable moment right here. So in this example, I have fire mages in my party. We're fighting enemies that are immune to fire damage. So there's this cool little trick you can do when enemies are immune to your elemental damage type. What you do is you take your mage. You do this.
Do you hear that? Something's up ahead.
Yeah, I was talking to a roommate. Sorry, guys. Roommates first, guys. Bros before hoes. Alright. We are not hoes. I love how you guys were offended that I said that. You see how it is? Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Manny actually toxic? Oh my gosh. You can't take a meme? Come on, man. Yeah, doing something. Removing a debuff. That's literally why I cast that. That's the only reason. But yes, I'm not joking. That is the way you need to deal with elemental immunity if you have certain guys on your team. The only other option really is just to respec. Can't believe you subbed. 5 minutes later gets called a hoe by the streamer. Oh my gosh. You know we have fun on here, guys. We have a lot of fun on here. But
No, that's a lot of damage.
Moo Man, thank you for the sub. Oh my gosh. Calls people hoes and then gets a sub. Thank you, Moo Man. I appreciate it. Thank you a lot. Oh man. It's likely getting called a hoe is someone's fetish here. Oh, don't even say that. Thanks to the memes. I oblige. Thank you, sir. I will give you more and more memes on the stream. Stop, please. Come on, IS13. Yeah, I am pretty pumped. It'll be fun. I'm gonna see if I can debate all my friends into playing with me. Oh no! Oh my gosh! Now you're just memeing.
She looks at you with wet eyes and manages a wink
New ring?
before returning to her work.
Ah, knockdown arrow. I'll take that. Necro ring, yes please. All right, we can work on getting.
That's a lot of damage.
Turbo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, you're gonna be there? Okay. All right. All right. Well, and then I'll make you not enjoy it because of how much I complain about how bad it is, just like I did with DOS 2. That's why my friends don't play DOS 2 with me anymore because I explained how bad it is to them. I'm like, no, it's still fun, and they're like, nah, you explained it's bad. I wouldn't miss BG3, really? Okay. How I was with DOS 2, I bought it 5 times for all of them while it was on sale. You know, you can just do library share for that. Oh, and IS13, if you do want to join chat, you can join the general channel, and then I'll pull you down. I'm sorry if I missed you earlier, but you can do that if you'd like. Exposed. Toxic DOS streamer calls his audience hoes. Oh my goodness. Alright, we need XP. Hit level 6 before we fight Dallas. Can climb on rooftops. My gosh. Of course someone clipped that.
Sabine gently places a hand on the small of your back.
Oh, that's right. Sabine needs a thing.
Sabine's a little...
Thank you. We should make good on our not Zala scars.
Good for the day. That's alright.
Oh, you're
No
back.
worries.
Oh, it's so good to see you, mate.
Oh, we're too broke.
You know who you look like.
Ruthless streamer.
Perhaps if those bleeding dwarves didn't eat so much.
Galaxy Brain Run is min-max to the max. So if you want to see me min-max as hard as I possibly can. No, we didn't. Not really. We already have a fight called Griff? Oh, I misnamed it. There's no suffering in min-maxing? I mean, if you're the person that likes watching me suffer, feel free to vote for me to suffer. Be my guest. Route on this game, I did on like the first couple runs, but like it's not really worth my time anymore. Like we're just gonna skip over it on this run because we've already done it like a million times. It lasts longer if you have if you craft into a potion. Oh, nice crit. Level 5 does 70 damage. Oh my gosh. What a meme. You can already see how the physical classes are just better than the magic classes on this comp. What's up, Zeke? Try both of them. It's the same 5 turn. Oh, I guess it is the same, isn't it? So it's a waste of time. Yeah, you're right. This is endgame summoner levels of damage? I mean, pretty much. Kid to pick up more than one of an item at a time. Yeah, that'd be pretty nice. Abortation. Bless you. Freaking apportation. Apportation would be good if it did damage. No point in the beast doing anything. You do this. Of course she stands with her back. Alright, well. Moves the stool in combat. Oh, someone joined combat. That's nice. Hello. Stool plays. In the ground just for picking them up with apportation through enemies to do damage. That'd be actually a great meme. So totally. They should add that. But you can beat you can't beat Necromancer. I mean, that's pretty true. That's a lot of damage just meleeing. Yeah, I don't have the uptime command, unfortunately. 7 and 2. The thing is with this dagger is, like, I'd prefer not to do it because I'd rather break their armor faster. You do vote, space, yes or no. Yeah, solo vote rogue is definitely viable. I've done it before. It was actually my first solo run I did with Nolan Wolf. Alright, we need some XP still. Did I do the... I don't think I did the frogs. I think that's what I'm missing. That's the XP I'm missing, is that area. Alright, how's the polls doing? Let's see.
All you need is a strong constitution. The gods will take.
Math, yes. 8 votes for yes, 0 votes for no on the Galaxy Brain run, min-max. Yes, we did the turtles solo with the lizard. Kill a troll. It started a forest fire too. There's actually a video on my channel of me killing the final boss in like 2 turns with a rogue. Yeah, that's why we're here. We haven't done frogs. That's why we're here. Random damage immunity that rotated every turn. That's not. Yes, that's why we're focusing on getting level 6. So that we can do that fight. With 1 turn. Exactly. That's how you do it.
Something isn't right here. It could be an ambush.
We didn't get rid of it, we just dismiss him whenever we see him. Which is basically the same thing anyway. How do I not get tired? I just enjoy it. And I enjoy streaming it for people. I'll probably like enable, like I'll probably like mod the game to make like enemy stats like double or something like that. It's fun right now because we recruited her. Yeah, I'll probably just double enemy stats or something like that. Yeah, this run will be much more interesting after Act 1. Alright, that's level 6, so we can fight Dallas now. That thievery. Might as well just keep continuing with what they have. With Lucky Charm, we can just keep going with that since she has it anyway. We can go ahead and grab thievery on her. We don't need a lore master, so we can go thievery on him as well. So we just get a little bit of thievery. Which is totally fine. For Lizard Man here. Where do you live? Oh my gosh, Bottle, really? He's gonna ask where I live. Alright, Constitution for a shield. No respect, just asks where I live. It is not important at all. Like, basically, there's no situation in the game that really makes it practical. What's my blood type? Oh my God. Really? Here in Germany, it's 4 a.m.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, blood type, yeah. Credit card number, the 3 digits on the back, and the expiration date. My goodness. Alright, let's see. 3:42 a.m. Learn to play this game. Well, all right. We'll see you later, Steek. Thanks for coming by, though. See you later. If you're from the future, that's why.
Quite well again. Then we make another attempt.
The frogs are gone.
All right, so this is where it's important to gear up completely for this fight. The dwarf. Hehe.
State your business.
9:43 a.m. Dear God. It's gonna be OP though. Hey, level 6 dagger. All right, another level 6 dagger. Not bad at all. So you can't trade with him through the dialogue, but if you switch to him, you can trade with him. That's hilarious. As Red Prince. Merrick, if you go watch the first episode of this run, it should be on YouTube or Twitch. That'll give you a lot of good pointers. If you have any questions, though, you feel free to ask them on the stream right now, and I'd be happy to answer them. But good tips, you'll find that on, for the very beginning, you'll find on the first episode of this run. Kill everything. I mean, that's a good tip, I guess. But yeah, I talk about as many topics as I can on the first episode of this as well. And I'm covering as many topics that come up on this one as well. Awesome, thanks, man. Yeah, of course. And yeah, always remember you can ask any question on the stream while I'm live. Hi, Divinity Gamers. Minethro needs your help to play Summoner. The only way that he can do that is with your credit card number, the 3 numbers on the back, and the expiration month and year. Hurry, it's not long before he wastes the points rushing Summoner. Ooh, Intelligence 1. Okay. Do that.
That's a lot of damage.
Also, Serial, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Alright, a rogue does 30 damage at base with no crits. Alright. Please play Summoner. Watch that be an actual credit card. Oh, well, it's the 13th month. That doesn't make sense. So never mind. If it gives XP with a quest, you do the quest and kill it. I mean, yes. But most people on their first run don't want to do that kind of stuff. What's up, Renegade? Welcome to the stream. Glad you could catch it.
That's a lot of damage.
Bottle, thank you for the follow as well. Yes, that is on the roster of things to come up. That'll be after the no items run, though. Did we loot butter? I don't think we looted butter, did we? We didn't. It is possible. You play pacifist. The thing is, you just need to avoid killing the enemy. So you can break their armor and do things like charm and stuff like that. You can also just bait enemies and killing themselves. If you have any movement left, you can. Or if you select a spell like Peace of Mind, you see I can change where I'm facing. So if I have a 1 AP skill or a scroll, you can do that. You can select an enemy or something like that as well to change direction. Also, if you have something like any kind of targeted spell, you can just do this. Like if I do this and then let go, I'll be facing that direction. If that makes sense. Your last AP. Yes, you don't need to cast it. So you just need a 1 AP spell. So Peace of Mind works. If you have a Decaying Scroll, it also works. This is 1 AP. You just need to select it. You don't need to cast it. So if you have 1 AP left, I can turn around like this. I basically stream every day. Yeah, anything that you have can do for 1 AP will let you turn yourself around. However you need to face. You don't need to cast it. You just need to select it and then basically aim it. Alright, so she can use this, I guess. Yeah, if you have 0 AP left, you can't rotate. But if you have 1 AP left, you can rotate. But it's impossible to rotate if you have 0 AP left. Because your turn automatically ends no matter what. Full time, 24/7. Yeah, in game, yeah, you can. That's the whole point of the run, is getting to that point and saying you've never killed anyone. Because as long as you don't kill an enemy, like do the final blow, it counts as being pacifist. So you can do things like break armor, deal vitality. I don't know if you can deal vitality damage. I'm pretty sure you can as long as you don't kill them. If you kill them with dots and stuff like that, or summons, that counts as you killing them. Keep that in mind. So right now we're just prepping spells for this fight. We're going to need things that prevent enemies from doing anything to us, and Worm Tremor is one of those. Yeah, summons do count as you killing people. Charming people does not count as you killing them. Let's get our thing off here so we can use an amulet.
She looks at
Looking a little what? Who in their right mind would think of a thing like this?
Charming grenade, yeah, basically. So you can do the fight from up here on this ladder if you want to, and fight them from here. But they're closer to you, and then you have less time to like fight them. So what I like to do is I come over here, because when you talk to them, they'll start walking this direction. So what I'm gonna do. I have Seville all squared up and ready to go over here. Just trigger the fight. I mean, trigger them walking, at least. Then I'll get everyone else set up over here. You can do this without Death Wish, it just makes the fight easier. Go, come on. It takes so much time because wands do no damage.
I'm feeding.
Yeah, I know that 5% dodge is so insane, isn't it? No, we dismissed him, so he went away. Because he is annoying AF.
I am a proud loyal
Stay back.
Talk to them, make them start walking. Then when they get close, you can attack them. So one thing to consider is which one's easier to kill with which element. So Alexander is easier to kill with magic, harder to kill with physical, just because of his armor. Its AoE is pretty small. It's still very, very good that way. So, basically we're just asking beasts to die right now, which is fine. I don't really have a smoke grenade. It's perfectly fine though. You get XP and you get a unique from Dallas. We never went in here. No, if you blow it up with another spell, it does more damage. It triggers a trap and make sure it does more damage. See you, Daithcore. Thanks for the sub as well. Have a good night. Yeah, if you kill her this time and then kill her next time, she gets a sword and a shield next fight. Alright, so what I've done here is I've delayed my turn. This gives me a very, very large advantage. Because now I can join the fight with everyone else. As well. Alright, so you hit low. See you later. I guess see you in 5 minutes, but see you later. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to join the fight with everyone else. And they're all going to get a turn at the end of the round here. It should be nice. Get all our buffs on the ranger. Good stuff. Then we're going to go over here, grab our rogue. Beast can go ahead and do his thing though. Oh, I guess the rogue got spotted. Oh, this guy had line of sight. That's not fun. Oh, an invisible guy had line of sight. Interesting. Would a poly cloak plus boulder poison dart or boulder dart sneering knives? I'm gonna get all of them anyway. So I would usually just pick Geo and Pyro and then get poly level 2, but you can do either one. It's totally fine. So you're gonna get all the skills anyway. Alright, he should leave soon. Because that's like the only benefit of playing Ifin, and it's not super crazy of a benefit, so we're not really worried about it too much. Critical roll in bed until I fall asleep. Alright, see you, John. See you later. Looks like the, no, where is he? I don't know where the other one is, unfortunately. Tisk tisk. It's an addiction. Yeah, and play dead. Yep. Alright. I take an elf over Fane, but they're both good. I think he's dead anyway, but can't change my mind. Just do a little bit extra damage just to make sure he's dead. No, for plus sacrifice, yeah. I mean, he can be an elf, but you have to waste your helmet slot. I'd rather just play normal elf. Alright, so he did more than 50% of his health and damage. So he leaves with Dallas. We might still get a death here because of the other assassin. I don't know where he is. He's invisible. So he'll probably just come out of nowhere and one-shot us. Oh, here he is. Here we go. It's not cheating. What are you talking about?
Glory is mine.
For some reason I can't shoot him with a normal arrow, but I can shoot him with a knockdown. So 44 plus 30%. I'm gonna just try it because I can do 2 knockdown arrows. Oh, welcome back. Oh. Unfortunate. Let's just do this then for damage. Alright, so Beast is all we got. So Beast is probably gonna die. What's we can do? We can blind him. It's okay, he's Beast. Alright, blinding them should prevent them from doing anything stupid. Perfect. Oh, thank you, Viral. I appreciate it. Alright. So as long as I stay away from them, they're not going to be able to jump up here with backlash.
Glory is mine.
The question is, does he have enough range on backlash to get to Beast? I'm gonna risk it, because if he kills Beast, it's not really the end of the world. It just kind of sucks. Oh, I mean, we could just kill them too. That works too. Yep, that works too. You can just kill them too. Not a big deal.
Prepare yourself.
Oof, Death Wish wore off, so now we do like no damage at all. Alright, he goes again. You can move away though with AP. There we go. Yeah, the wiki's not the best. The wiki's not official either though, so it's just information that's been provided by other people anyways. I don't think there's I think there is. I can't remember. Oh, baby. So, Dallas will drop this hammer if you kill her in the fort, or it doesn't really matter in the fort, just the first time you kill her. She drops that hammer.
She looks at you with
Alright, be like some really godly chess piece, please.
Returning to her work.
Oof.
Good to see.
Has summoning. Mega rip. Alright, we're leaving the fort, guys. Really, the main strat in that fight is making sure you're staying away from them as much as possible. So, the main thing is just I started it at the main gate instead of the front gate. That way they had to move further to get to me. And then I just made sure they were blinded, entangled, knocked down, whatever I had to do to prevent them from killing me. That's the main stuff. Do we have the cat? Oh, we have the cat. Perfect. Yeah, that achievement, that's right. Alright.
The cat you out the as you need.
I've a feeling I'll do my
Sabine, he speaks.
Come, let's go. I have what I found. I'm going to.
The hooded man exudes a restrained menace that near matches your own. As he raises his head, the hood falls back, revealing the gleaming bone visage of an undead.
Be not frightened. Perhaps I can even offer.
Yeah, basically. All storyline character, we're just doing it because we have companions to make sure our attitude is high enough, but we're not really focused on it.
They will not be mourned.
Hammered. Force Dallas to retreat from combat and Forjoy. 10-4. Oh, 10-4. I mean, you understand. I mean, not really, Jargak. You just... That lets you not have to fight him and use him as a vet. No, that's cool. That's fine. No, one of my brother says that a lot. He's not a vet, but he's like into like military and that kind of thing. I think he wants to join the military eventually. But he'll say that all the time. So it'll take me a second to register. It's just when it's written out, I don't recognize it. You know what I mean? Like when you say 10-4 in chat, like I read it instead of like thinking about what it means.
Plants look truly sinister. They're arranged in a ring. Is that a natural occurrence?
And easy day, way too much. No, it's fine. Alright, this fight starts right when you walk past, like right here. So as long as you don't walk past there, you're good. Alright, round robin. Focus on this guy. That ensures Red Prince gets a turn. Yeah, free XP, basically. Crit? Aw, big sad. Saying in my honor playthrough, I tried to fight Loic and I recruited a merc beforehand just in case I die. I just had to bail out and do the final fight. There's so many enemies. Oh boy. Super XP time. Oh yeah. There's a clip on my channel of me losing that run due to a buggy interaction. So we never really ended up finishing it, but it was the easiest solo run I've ever done. And it wouldn't have been hard to finish it. It was just like, I literally got opportunity attacked off another swap, which literally should never happen in this game. But yeah, I got an opportunity attack off another swap, so I died. So I really hate losing runs that way when the game just trolls you. But whatever. Yeah, like that's like the easiest solo lone wolf run to do. It's so easy. DOS 2 is a flawless game. Yes. Clearly. Yeah, I recommend playing 4-man on Tactician or higher, then play 2-man on Tactician or higher without Lone Wolf, and then play 1-man with no Lone Wolf. All the basic elemental spells and another with a charm aura. What? Aura charm? That's messed up. will also be a flawless game. You can count on that. Scarecrows with a charm aura, basically. That'd be stupid. It does look good, minus the bugs. I mean, it's fine with the bugs because like they're just giving a very early representation of what the game is. That aura doesn't exist in vanilla. Basically, just means that if you're within a radius of the character with the aura and you don't have any armor, you're just permanently charmed as long as you're nearby them, which is pretty darn messed up. Let's be honest. Should have done battering ram instead. Oh well. Beast will take a couple hits, but that's fine. Whopping 13 damage. Whenever early access is announced, we should play like the old Baldur's Gate on stream. At least part of it. Yeah, brave and do honor mode. Oh boy. Yeah, early access should be good. The fire girl in Act 2. That'd be messed up. That's so broken. If she had that, oh gosh.
No sooner wake up.
What's up, Doctor? Welcome back. How's it going?
Be welcome to this sanctuary.
Hector with ruptured tendons and teleported her to the beach, so she had to walk all the way over in time. That's funny.
We aren't really safe here, are we? You still with us? As Gareth returns, we will.
First time with a friend actually having time to finish it was so satisfying. That's awesome. Yeah, because it's very, very long. It's like 80 to 100 hours. Yeah, one shot with an archer and be done. Exactly. See, someone understands. The real way to play the game. Just play physical damage. Cast ballistic shot.
In an instant. Thank you. I wish I had a fit.
Thank you. We aren't really safe here, are we?
Imagine having friends. Yikes.
It hurts.
You're certain it was Virgil?
If my mother were...
Bring them all back from the brink.
I'm glad you're safe now.
We aren't really safe here, are we?
Mateys, let me change your dressing.
So long as Gary's
I
returned.
will not be a burden. Leave me be.
110 hours? Yeah, that sounds about right. It's very long the first time you play it.
Anna, how do you have so much power?
We started thinking we need healers and tanks. And then you realize, nope.
A young man in oversized armor
Oh,
paces
man.
around a table covered with a spread of maps, his face a tight scowl of frustration.
He
glances.
Who the...
More initiative. More damage.
Before you stands a figure, her body wreathed in cloth. All you can see of her eyes are two dark holes in an ornate mask.
Ooh, initiative on a belt. It is nice to get initiative. Our ranger is starting to do enough damage to just one turn kill just about anything we need to. So giving her initiative to ensure she goes first is nice. Mod available for tanks. Just double their EHP. More like quadruple, but you know. You don't need heals if there's no enemies left. Exactly.
A grim-faced man sifts through a pile of badly damaged weapons, salvaging the repairable,
Wits,
ditching
nice.
the broken. He picks up a rapier.
You don't really
the
need that,
blade
honestly.
nicked and splintered, the hilt twisted.
Intelligence wand is nice. Yes, exactly. Best form of CT is death. Exactly. Yeah, if you come to them first and then go to Gareth, you can heal them. So let's talk about real quick these stupid skills they have in this game. So bleed fire and flay skin. The problem with these skills is they do reduce resistances, which is nice on a mage because that means you can do more damage as a mage. The problem is both flay skin and bleed fire are resisted by magic armor. So that means you have to do damage to an enemy before you can apply the negative resist. So that makes them completely useless. Flay skin is useful in like very niche scenarios, but like in normal gameplay it is not useful. What's up, y'all? All you people who just joined 17 and asked me if I'm a cactus. Welcome in. Getting a tank makes no sense for us, and actually the character was boring. Yeah. Exactly, your tank does nothing for you. Absolutely nothing. Alright, we can get new pyro books.
You tried your best.
Now that we're here.
I'm
Beast has the fun factor, okay? I don't want to hear that. Beast is amazing.
The disheveled pair eye you with hope, though their hope is.
Oh yeah, we should probably do that, shouldn't we?
He has. Have you?
Look.
Their weapon, the priestess of the
summit.
No.
Catch you like.
Beast hater gang?
It seems the
No.
It seems the wounded will pull.
She didn't give you XP. Need more fire. Pyrokinetic. Almost level 7 already.
Please, Armada.
Amidst the
Rub the entire act blind as efficiently as you. All I have is a pair of gloves that have thievery. And all I do is just walk up to people and steal from them. You can just talk with them to make it easier.
As you get a voice seems to
as well.
reach you from within the voice.
My child.
A feeling.
My child.
Your a sudden depart.
Armadia's grace. Blessings upon this day.
Tanks would almost be viable? Yeah, I guess in that case. DOS 2 fanfics. Saving the pig? Yes. It ended early because it just became just a meme of like using Bone Cage on a million corpses and then teleporting into a fight. R for Iffin and Red Prince having, you know... Oh my gosh, so dumb. So you can skip these guys real quick if you want to come get the Blood Rose. You can get the Blood Rose from Redecca without killing her. So just walk up here, walk across. Ignore the maze for now. Oh, with Losa? That right, stand fixed. Yeah, exactly. It actually attracts people that don't usually play this kind of game, which is kind of interesting. A painting? Really? Oh, level up? Okay. Interesting.
What's this? It looks strange. What is this place?
Level 7, do it? I mean, we could.
Perfect. Look at that wall. It hums with inner soul.
Please, Ahmad, bless and protect your humble
Then tanks are trap disarming kits. Okay, so we're probably going to give the Blood Rose to Red Prince, because he's going to be generally the most underpowered character in our party, and he's going to benefit the most from it, because that means we don't have to put points in Constitution as much, and we can use things like swords for stat sticks. So we'll probably just give it to him, I think. You do play this type of game? Nice. This is the type of game I definitely play, but I feel like that's just how it is like most people just play this game and it's not really their type of game, typically. You actually use them? Oh my god. Yikes. We can get another fireball. And we got Supernova.
Martha's axe looks serviceable.
Doing Huntsman because it gives us the largest damage bonus to every element. At least currently at this point in the game. I'm awful at most non-turn based games. It does. It persists as long as you don't die. We could get some weapon upgrades, but I'm not going to bother right now. Yes, it does double it. I do not enjoy that game at all. I think it's a very bad game, but that's just my opinion. I know a lot of people enjoy it and think it's tactical. I think any kind of game that relies a lot on RNG is not enjoyable in my book, and is also not a very good game. But that's just my opinion. Yes, the RNG is more controlled, and it gets better the later game you get. That's also part of why I didn't enjoy Pathfinder. Forgot to do haste. Well, let's do haste before we walk in there. But yeah, Pathfinder is a lot of RNG, and it just is very complicated. The thing in 5th edition rules, I probably will not enjoy early game in Baldur's Gate just because of how high the RNG is. But it'll be more enjoyable later game as things become less RNG. We'll be 69, nice. See him in Curry. I will have fun.
I am the
Yes, I like minimizing RNG to an extent. I just think the RNG is so high in XCOM that doesn't even matter. I mean, the fact that there are just meme compilations of people missing like 100% shots and stuff like that is just ridiculous. Like, the fact that those memes exist, that should tell you something. Fair, I enjoyed it a lot. It's just, I'm just bad at it and haven't bothered to get better. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, DOS 2 has better memes. It's much more under control in terms of like the player's ability to control what's going on. Like the fact that you can miss if you're not doing things right, but if you do things right, you can hit 100% accuracy. That's the kind of control I like to have over a game. Is just being able to be sure of something because I built correctly. Hit him for the damage at least.
Doesn't it?
You know my voice. My voice. Come to me,
Her voice. It sounds so familiar.
Alright,
somehow.
things of note right here. The best ranger gloves in the entire game, and also very, very good caster gloves for like all of Act 2 onward until you hit like Act 4. Like literally,
Nice.
Second Skin is the best like any ranged character gloves until Act 4, honestly.
Careful now. That's a trap. I've spotted something.
Your boy just lost level 16 honor mode run to a shrieker. Oof. So several reasons. They're the only gloves in the entire game that can get a rune slot. If you get a framed rune at endgame, you can get increased intelligence, increased finesse, increased warfare, all kinds of good stuff. Increasing your warfare is very nice. Also, it's the only gloves in the game that can roll a combat ability. Most gloves will only give you things like initiative and wits and crit chance, which is still fine. But Huntsman is better than all of that. Phoenix Point Empire of Sins by Paradox Interactions. If you understand the RNG, which I don't understand what. What? What do you mean, Randall? Are you saying you don't know what RNG is? I'm just saying RNG is just like randomization of chance. I actually haven't heard of that game. Phoenix Point and Empire of Sins. I don't know what those games are.
Strange witcheries.
That wits isn't bad. We'll save that for later.
Ha! Look at you.
One of my playthroughs, those items didn't show up. You have to dig it up. If you hold Alt, you make sure you see them. So you have to dig up that little area. Yeah, I hate random chance. So that's why I don't like RNG at all. Oh my god, Losa, why are you so stupid? Why did you walk? Yeah, you need wits as well. Dang it, Losa, you freaking idiot. Oh, they're attacking me because I moved Seville like that. That's unfortunate. Who goes next? Tim? Well, listen here, you piece of crap. I don't appreciate you at all. Almost necessary? Yeah, I hope not. I really hope I don't have to save scum to play that game. Really? That's strange, Abraham. Yeah, so if you know where the spot is, you can also dig it up like that. Pumpkin soup. Yep. Play mid-fight since you're already dead if you're not saved by RNG. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, even this game is a lot about having knowledge ahead of time about things. Like, a lot of the reason I'm good at this game is because I've played a lot and I know where fights are and I know how to position. I know the best way to do things. So, naturally, you're always going to be better at something if you just have played it before.
Careful.
Look out!
I've spotted a trap.
Yeah, hopefully. They're very important.
Careful now. That's a trap.
I always forget this chest on this run. On every run. An ambush, I'm dead. Well, better safe scum. Yeah, I know.
You come to find. I cannot. Brachus has fate. Do you wish to listen? Brachus is a bloody. Either you listen. Source is a spat. It doesn't matter in any case.
Yeah, mitigate the nonsense. The problem is you don't have that in a video game. Unfortunately. Have a sentient as a sentient and be moderate and moderate your D&D based video games. You don't get XP for killing them if you skip it, unfortunately.
As you pick up the ring, you don't.
XCOM the Mafia series is both as you play as a crime boss and make your city of Chicago kingdom. Interesting.
That's plenty.
He trembled.
I'm cursed. As long as the really
He drops to his.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's why we do that. So we get XP from killing them.
Lucky find. Nice. Lucky find.
Alright guys, important story time here. Very, very important for the main quest is that you pay attention to this dialogue. Because if you forget this dialogue, then it makes the whole rest of the game really hard. So what we're gonna do is be very careful and read every word this the god says. So be very careful and listen to this. There we go. Good information right there. Very important to the story.
Sibyl is pensively tracing a new
Sure. My own name must be if the last.
Your choices matter. Well, isn't that a joke? Oh, nice. Look at that bow. Such a deep, profound dialogue. Exactly. Exactly. Not that hard to remember. We do have some cleanup here to do.
Prepare your.
Can we get one crit, please? Just one? Big sad. About the coronavirus? Yeah, honestly, Randall, I don't know about the games you're talking about, unfortunately. I've heard of Wasteland, but don't know much about it. What are you on about, Randall?
She looks at you with wet eyes and manages a wink before returning to her work.
Good to see.
There is merit to using Tromptoid's hatchet as a stat stick early game. It's actually not too bad. 6 crit on it. Oh, that's right. This fight too. Fantastic. in a movie to get to the lore. Yikes. Oh, he's fortified. Unfortunate. Yeah, the kitty killing itself, yeah. Is Nabor gonna get a kill? Oh no, she's gonna eat her mashed potatoes. Wow, stunning strategy right there. Thank you for helping me come to this realization. War is war, but dinner's on schedule. Russian general, probably.
He works the damaged rapier, trying to
Level
straighten
7
the
bow. Nice. More damage. It does, but we lose damage stats, so it's probably worse, actually. New dagger. It is better. Alright, Randall, if you have like real questions, you can ask them. But otherwise, please just don't ask random crap.
Stop fidgeting, lad.
At this point, you're just messing around and wasting my time. And I'd appreciate it if you didn't do that.
You? Who are you? And what do you want?
So close your sweet eyes and rest
Alright, looking for gear that increases our damage. And this stuff does. Just trying to give the ranger as much initiative as possible. So she always goes first. Perfect. The ranger's basically fast enough to beat any enemy in Act 1. Which is very, very good. Playing a demigod with a unique ability. Yeah, it's not even good.
Ah, you're back. Looking to add some weight to your rucksack?
out of the frying.
Alright, do some pre-buffing because there's a dialogue here. Ignores magic armor if you have the torturer talent. That's why you see it when people use it on streams and stuff like that, and on videos.
You hear a dry cackle from the...
Alright, 1 second while I ban Randall real quick. For just generally being annoying for no reason. Alright, problem solved. Dual wands on the Necromancer. I was using dual swords actually. One sword, one dagger. Because the unique dagger and sword there had insanely good stats for that build. I think he's like here. Let's just check. There he is. The reason these fights are easy is just because we're massively over leveled. This is a level 4 fight, and we are level 7 currently. Just a little bit over leveled, of course. You know, almost double.
Look out! I smell.
That's mostly it, honestly. Better brew.
Pigs on fire.
You can get like if you really want to, you can get look for feathers and air essence. As well, if you want teleport scrolls. Yeah, but those are the main two crafting ingredients. And of course, source orbs for the skin draft.
The menace.
So you dare law. I hope this brings the discussion. Well, I wouldn't have said.
She moaned.
Yes, yes. It me.
The guy.
Alright, she has a good stat stick. It has 10 crit and pyro on it. It's very good on these mages. Oh, why are they... Why are you guys over here? You freaking dummies. What the fudge? Hello? I am confused why they're in a fight. They should not be in a fight at all. There's no reason for them to be in a fight. Watch them get frozen. Went to explore. Oh my god. Sleeping? Are you serious? Oh my god. Let me leave, please. I just don't want to do this fight right now. So Beal, and he wiped the party? Saliskar? Yeah, he'll do that. Alright, can I just leave, please? Not really. Actually, let's do it from this side. Yeah, it's annoying. It was because there was fire in the way, so they thought it was better to go around for some reason. That was almost... That was 100 damage we just did. Nice. For 5 turns. Alright, well, Wendigo. I'm sorry, you're dead. I'm so sorry.
The woman traces glyphs.
Nobody cares about dialogue, okay? Why don't you understand that? Sabine, where are you going? I mean, this run is basically becoming a solo ranger playthrough. What the?
Glory is mine.
Magisters aren't the only ones looking for me, but who is it? And why?
I've spotted something.
Beast is bald? Yes. Not. I don't think there is. I don't think you can see that on multiplayer. You can examine them for their stats, but yeah, Beast is being forced to play mage. Oh my god. Oh my god, really? You know what? Fine, I'll do the fight. If you just want to do this to me. My god, he's so far away. Run, dwarf, run. Short legs, yes. That's what I get when I don't pre-buff. Full party? Didn't know this was a casual stream. You know it. We don't play anything but casual around here, okay? What's up, K70? This is a solo ranger build with 3 other mouths to feed? Yeah. I mean, it's basically duo ranger rogue at this point.
I'd say we should stop.
Welcome to playing hybrid, where nobody but your physical classes matter. Alright, y'all. I think I need to call it a day. I have to wake up early tomorrow. I got like a 12 or 13 hour work day tomorrow as well. So that'll be fun. Hope this has been helpful. I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow. Probably not. I probably won't even have time. But yeah, so thanks for hanging out. 12 hours? Yeah, probably like 12 hours. I do a bunch of stupid stuff tomorrow. So, anyways, y'all have a good night, and I'll see you in the next stream. Leave a follow if you want to see some more.